Hello? Yeah, I'll just log in now. He just let me in. All right. What's she talking about?
Mr. Colbert.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Why are you here this morning on Zoom?
Because I was told that if we were going to waive, we could do so on Zoom.
Okay, that was you. I didn't know that was you. Okay. And your APA, is that Mr. Fedora?
No, it's Ms. Drain, and I spoke with her. I spoke with her earlier this morning as well.
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
But
And Mr. Flood is on too. He probably should have mute.
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning, sir.
Timothy Flood.
Yeah, great.
Calling case number 2405-726501. People of the state of Michigan versus Timothy Flood. Defendant is charged in count 1. Controlled substance, delivery, manufacture, cocaine, heroin, nothing narcotic. Just can we hold up for the recording? It's not over. The recording. I need to put that on before we proceed. Okay, so calling case number 2405-726501. People in the state of Michigan versus Timothy Flood. Defendant is charged in count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacture, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. W. Otis Culpepper for Mr. Flood, 23520.
Mr. Flood, tell us your name for the record.
Timothy Flood. Good morning.
It's your pleasure, Mr. Culpepper.
Your Honor, I've had discussions with both Ms. Drain and Mr. Flood, and I explained to Mr. Flood what has to happen at a preliminary hearing. He understands that if he waives his preliminary hearing, that he would be automatically bound over to trial to the circuit court, to the Third Circuit Court. Is that correct, Mr. Flood?
Yes, that's correct.
Mr. Flood, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint form. You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, I understand.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, and that there's probable cause to believe you committed it?
Yes, I understand.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No,
Has anyone promised you anything?
no.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
May I speak to bond, Your Honor?
Court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 24th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. You wanted to address bond, Mr. Culpepper?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, Mr. Flood is a 40-year-old male with no prior record whatsoever. He has a thriving pest control business. I think, I mean, he's a smart young man, and if the court merely tells him, as I've told him, to stay away from any contact with this woman, social media or otherwise, the tether that he's on is prohibitive as to his work. I would ask the court to consider removing the tether and merely giving a non-contact order, which I'm positive will suffice.
How is the tether prohibiting him from working?
Well, I mean, it's a business thing. I mean, he has to go into various people's houses. It's not a good look. I mean, we know that. But it's not. It won't. Him not having it will not affect him being involved with the plaintiff in any complainant in any way. That's all I'm asking the court.
So it's not affecting his work. It doesn't look good. But if he wears long pants, no one will know he has it on.
Yeah. I mean, there's always that, Your Honor. I'm just asking for a little deference here on behalf of the court.
People?
Your Honor, I just haven't heard any reason that it should be removed. I can reach out to the complainant, but after speaking with her previously, I don't think that she would be on board with that.
All right. Then never mind. I mean, we'll deal with it.
All right, bond to be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Strong.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Checking in on Jennifer Jackson.
Okay. Radio Jackson.
Calling case number 2405-755201. People in the state of Michigan versus Jennifer Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2 domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronnie Strong appearing on behalf of Ms. Jackson, P 34545.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Strong?
Your Honor, we are requesting a preliminary examination date.
Before we continue to plead not guilty, we'll set this matter for preliminary exam. How is June 17th?
That's a good date, Your Honor.
Is your client in or out?
She's in. I'm straight there. She's out.
June 17th at 9:15.
9:15 is a good time, Your Honor.
All right, why don't we continue? Thank you.
Judge, I have one request to make of the prosecutor. If they could order all of the 911 calls that were made in this case, we'd appreciate it.
Thank you. I will request that today.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. White, good morning. Ms. Young? Yeah, White. Rita White.
Good morning. Oh, yes. I see two Ritas. Yes, good morning. I have Virgil Brown. He's in custody clearly.
Okay. Virgil Brown, do you want to wait on him or waive his presence?
I could wait a little longer. It just depends on.
Okay. Is that your case, Ms. Murphy?
Yes, Judge, it is.
All right. I'll come back to you then. Ms. Young, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Paul Rogers, who should be joining us by Zoom. We were just sent over to your courtroom from Judge Giles' courtroom, which is the judge listed in the Register of Actions.
Did you know about this, Drain?
No, I did not. What is it? What is this case?
This is a domestic violence case.
What's the name?
Paul Rogers.
Okay, if I can just have a minute to look that up.
Madam Clerk,
Yes, sir.
I have Christian Habbard.
You have to wait, Mr. Marcos.
That case was actually
Just Mr. Margolis. Mr. Margolis.
Judge, I'm ready. When
Hello. Hello.
Mr. Margolis, case is now with Ms. Giles.
Huh?
That case is with Judge Giles now in 233.
Oh, okay. I just called there and they sent me over here.
Okay, they're aware of you now.
Do you show him in lockup?
I don't have the case, sir.
Okay. But it's Judge Giles. Okay, thank you.
All right.
And Judge, I'm ready on the Paul Rogers case whenever the court's ready.
Okay.
Call me, case number 2405751501. People of the state of Michigan versus Paul Rogers. Defendant charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Rita Young, P44626, appearing on behalf of Mr. Paul Rogers. He's having difficulty zooming in, Your Honor, so I'd ask the court to waive his presence for the purpose of this probable cause conference, please.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I just got retained last night. I'd like maybe just a week to review the discovery so my client and I can decide on how we wish to proceed at this stage.
I'll set the matter for preliminary examination on June 21st at 9:15.
Your Honor, I have 3 matters that morning. Is it possible to get a late morning start time, like 11 a.m.?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay,
I can do June 17th at 9:30.
okay. That's a
June
good,
17th, 9:30, bond will be continued.
okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Cohen, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm just for the record, Ms. Drain, that will be an in-person exam, please.
All of our exams are in person.
All right, Your Honor, thank you. And thanks, APA Drain.
I'll send you the discovery today.
Thank you. Bless you.
Thank you. Mr. Cohen, what can I do for you? You're on mute, sir.
Sorry about that. I've got the matter of William Lawrence Lynch Jr.
Ready on Lynch. Yeah.
Calling case number 2405-752101 for State Michigan versus Will Lynch Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearm, discharge in at a building. Count 2, weapons, stolen firearm. Count 3, weapons, firearm, possession by a prohibited person. Count 4, weapons, stolen firearm. Count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 6, weapons, stolen firearm. Count 7, domestic violence. Second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender. Second offense notice.
Terence, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151. Hearing on behalf of Mr. William Lynch, who is currently in the Wayne County Jail. I'd request to waive his appearance if he's not zoomed in at the moment.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
I just want to make a request, APA Drain, for some evidence tech reports. Evidence tech 4702, I think there should be a report and photos from the scene. And then otherwise, I believe, have the remaining discovery. I'd ask to set the matter for a preliminary examination and request a DSU report. Because I'm assuming the court probably would want something like that before addressing bond.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How's June 17th at 10 o'clock?
Let me just double check my schedule. June 17 at 10 works quite well. Thank you.
All right, June 17th at 10 o'clock. And court will continue bond and refer the matter to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker.
Yes, good
Good morning,
morning.
sir. How you?
Good morning. I have Miss Patricia Williams. I believe
Okay.
I see Mr. Fedoric is the prosecutor on that case.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. We're ready on the.
Calling case number 2405-750801 before State Michigan versus Patricia Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 4, 5, and 6, weapons, stolen firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedor for the people, P76177.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Ms. Patricia Williams, P number 62647. Your Honor, if the court would allow, I would ask to waive my client's presence at this time.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your question?
Your Honor, I respectfully request an exam of this matter. I understand that, and I just had sent back a response. Mr. Fedora sent me an email. I apologize. It was some days ago. I didn't see it regarding a protective order. I just sent it back, said that that can certainly be signed with my permission. I have no objection to the protective order.
Okay. The court has just signed that in the event. And the court will continue to plead not guilty, set this matter for preliminary examination. How is
Your Honor, I'm going to be out of town. Can we do the week after next?
the week of June 17th?
No, the following week.
June 25th?
Yes, Your Honor.
What
Plus, I
time of
do.
day is for 10, 11:30, or 1:30?
I'm sorry.
On June 25th, what time works best for you? 10, 11:30, or 1:30?
I'd ask for 10 o'clock, Your Honor.
All right, June 25th at 10 o'clock. Why don't we continue if there's no objection?
Thank you, Your Honor. And I will
All
get
right.
right over to Mr. Becker. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. O.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I have two cases, both with the same client, Alicia Davis.
Calling case number 2405-553301, because state Michigan versus Asia Davis. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice. Defendant also has case number 2405-752401. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249. I'm on both cases.
Morning, Judge Glenna with NDS PA 3424, appearing on behalf of Ms. Davis, who should be in the waiting room. If she is not, I'm asking the court to waive her presence.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Judge, we have both paper and digital discovery for both cases. We are requesting an in-person exam date on both cases.
House June 17th at 10:30.
1 second, Judge. That works for the fence, Judge.
Right, June 17th at 10:30. Bond will be continued if there's no objection.
No objection.
All right, bond continued. Thank you. Wayne County Jail, good morning. Wayne County Jail, are you there? Wayne County Jail. Mr. DiMaggio. Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir?
Virgil Brown.
All right,
Yeah, that's Virgil Brown.
okay, we're ready on Brown.
Calling case number 2405-752001 for the state of Michigan versus Virgil Brown. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, child abuse, second degree. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, 6, and 7, weapons, felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Crystal Murphy on behalf of the people, P83362.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rita White on behalf of Mr. Virgil Brown, P63046.
Mr. Brown, tell us your name for the record.
Virgil Brown.
What's your pleasure, Ms. White?
Yes, Your Honor, I did have a chance to speak with Mr. Brown. He is in jail currently. And based on our conversation and just obtaining more background on him and the nature of the offense and everything that comes with it, I believe he should be referred for a competency evaluation.
So is it of your opinion that you are unable to impress
Yes.
upon him the seriousness of this offense or his understanding of it? Or he's otherwise able to assist you in his defense?
Yeah, the last two you just addressed.
All right. Court will continue to plead not guilty. I refer this defendant for a competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for September 10th, 2024 at 8:30.
And Your Honor, with regard to bond, I understand the very serious nature of this matter, but I'm asking the interim. I understand an evaluation will occur, but if we can have him a DSU order, because I believe in terms of his status, mental health wise, he really ideally should be placed in a hospital as opposed to a jail setting with services regarding his mental health. So I'm requesting a DSU to address that matter and evaluate.
I don't think they're going to do a DSU on the defendant that's been referred.
Okay, well, I am requesting his bond be considered in terms of his current
Absolutely
environment.
not. So you're telling me this man is charged with first-degree murder and child abuse, and he's not able to appreciate the seriousness of the offense, but you want me to release him on a bond?
To a psychiatric hospital. I've had other clients that have been charged with very high offenses that have been transferred to services.
No, ma'am. He'll be referred to the forensic center, and if need be, they'll treat him there.
Okay, I'm asking that his file be marked medical because he needs services. He needs medication. He needs to be evaluated.
I can mark the file medical.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. DiMaggio.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You're here on Fields?
Yes, I was not able to get any contact information on her. It said personal bond, but I wonder if she's there, I could have a breakout room with her.
I would do that if she was here.
Oh, she's elusive.
How long have you been looking for?
A couple days. Is it possible? Pardon?
What are you gonna do?
Is it possible you put it out 48 hours left? I have an investigator that could track her down. Let's hold off the warrant.
Well, you can waive her presence and set it for exam if that's what you intend to do.
Yeah, I was good. Yeah, I didn't have my coffee yet, so I was a little slow there, Judge. That would be good.
I love honesty. We're ready to do this.
Calling case number 2405-742601, people of the state of Michigan versus Alicia Fields. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felony firearm. Count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Good morning, Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Oops. Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew DiMaggio, P45619, on behalf of Alicia Fields.
And what's your pleasure, Mr. Elijah?
We respectfully request this be set for a preliminary exam.
Waiving your client's appearance.
That is correct, Your Honor.
For the waiver of the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House June 17th at 9:45.
Checking. That's not a good day. Is there, or if it was in the afternoon, it'd be good. Like 12.
June 17th at 12 o'clock.
Could you make it 1 o'clock?
No.
We'll work with it, Judge. 12 will do. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you. Have a good day, sir. Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
we have another case coming from somewhere, Gregory Scott.
Okay.
Came from Judge Jefferson's courtroom.
Okay.
You know who the attorney is? Mr. Knox is here. So it's Mr. Scott. Knox.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You ready on Scott?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Case number 2405-751601, people of the state of Michigan versus Gregory Scott. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a offender second offense number.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor, and your staff. Attorney Quentin Dox, my P number is 79657. On behalf of my client, Mr. Gregory Scott. Mr. Scott, please state your full name for the record.
Gregory Allen Scott.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Dox?
Your Honor, we're going to set this up for a preliminary exam, please.
That's June 17th at 9:45.
Your Honor, I will be able to do the 17th. I would just have to do it. I have an exam in Roseville at 10. I have something at 9. So if we can do something a little bit later, that's fine.
About June 21st.
I was going to suggest that. That's perfect.
June 21st at 9:15.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I know there's a no contact order with my client and the complainant. They do have 2 children in common. We're asking that if we can get like maybe a third party involved or no assaultive contact to dealing with only the children only be in place or order.
He did that to circuit court. Let him go through family court and get whatever visitation is in order.
Okay.
And whatever they decide, the court will abide by their rule.
Okay. Thank you. You're all set, Mr. Scott.
Okay, sir.
And I think I'm done with the PCCs, so I'm going to head over to the courtroom now. I'm going to sign off. Thank you.
what's your name, ma'am? I can't hear you. One more time.
Patricia Williams.
Williams.
Mhm.
Your next court date is June 25th at 10 o'clock. That's in person for preliminary examination in 36th District Court. You're all set, Ms. Williams. Senator Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Mr. Kershawn Nelson for a tether violation hearing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, Deputy, we're gonna have him come back tomorrow because we need to contact his attorney and let him know he's here.
No, my attorney knew I was here, Mr. King.
Who's your attorney?
Jonathan Simon.
How did Mr. Simon know you're there?
I spoke with him on Friday.
He's not here. We're gonna have you come back tomorrow. We'll reach out to Mr. Simon, make sure he's here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You as well.
Is Mr. Vera here? She is not, Judge. I was just about to make you aware of that. Mr. Gay. No, sir. Nobody's here on 9:30. Okay, how you doing?
So far, so good,
Sir,
sir.
one of your comments, Mr. Vera.
What do you need?
It's supposed to be my 9:15.
In, what's that? What I can do. What's the nature of the reason she should be here?
Preliminary examination.
Is there a reason I might be able to step in and take care of business right now, or?
You're gonna hold the exam?
I don't think so, but I don't
I don't know
know
if they have witnesses. They might have witnesses, they can stand for dismissal.
if there's a dismissal, of course. Anytime. So.
Gotcha.
Ms. Train, do you have witnesses on Jones?
I do not.
Jovan Jones, where's Mr. Jones? Calling case 2457384, people of the state of Michigan versus Jovan Chandrell Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Brian Gagnon, sir, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 64220.
Your name for the record, sir?
Jamal Chandrell Jones.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
I am not able to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Please dismiss, sir, without prejudice.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Ashford?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2457399 for the state of Michigan versus Charles Alfonso Ashford. The defendant is charged on count 1 assault with intention to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an official defender for defense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Brian Gagnon, sir, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 64220. Introduce yourself.
Charles Alfonso Ashford.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
I'm not able to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness is a Cynthia Vassar. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Your Honor, please dismiss without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need dismissal orders for both of those cases.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Enjoy the day.
Thank you as well.
Supposed to be 90 soon. I think it's gonna be 60 today.
60.
Yeah, that's gonna be 90 in 2 days. And next week it's gonna flow in the same. Yeah, it's like.
Saw Mr. Roberts earlier.
Yeah, he's in the hallway, Judge.
Mr. Randy, probably gonna need a few minutes to talk to both positions on the 9:45 and 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Because of contact issues. Excuse me.
This was a job.
I've already sent the transfer. With a copy of the order, it's. 4056 96 056 326. Zero five six 326 zero. I don't know what's on this order. No, it wasn't on order, it was dismissed. Yeah, and Judge Knapp ordered it. I don't know. Yeah, I've already sent it to you guys, but I'll just. Judge Knapp ordered it, got this order. Yeah, and they NHALIQ. And April 22nd. May 17th. May 17th. Right. I know he wanted it. Yeah, right. Because of that. Expedited. Yeah, it was coming in, it was. Yeah, it was in the order, or it was sent to me. I don't know if I got it wrong. I don't know. Yeah, send it to you guys, right? So, it's got what they said. I think I attached it to it, Pat. And as an right. That's. and if you don't. Okay. If you don't, I'll get it. Judge?
Yes.
You know Judge Knapp?
Uh-huh.
The 36.
From the third circuit.
Ordered this transcript dismissed. With the beer face spray.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know why.
Probably they're appealing.
Give the expedited order.
My guess is that the prosecution is appealing or is appealing. That's why they're appealing. We don't need to find the book. So they're appealing.
Well, it was from the judge, it was from the prosecutor, it was from Judge Knapp. I should talk to the prosecutor. Why did you just got me a little late? I was eating the milk.
I guess it's the prosecution.
We have a new James.
3.
Which one?
E, right.
All they had to say,
That's like.
it was kind of crazy, and he kept. Cases. That's why I was. Yes.
Oh, no, I don't. Ms. Drain is talking to the witnesses. Yeah, that's what we're waiting on. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm gonna give Ms. Drain 4 more minutes and she has to come on.
Okay.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Let's have Mr. Roberts.
Coming in now, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Roberts. You ready,
Good
sir?
morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
Thank you.
Calling case 2457458, people of the state of Michigan versus Wayman, Benji, Burton. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning to Your Honor, Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter Jonathan Roberts, PA 6428, on behalf of Mr. Burton, who stands to my left. Mr. Burton, could you please state your name to the court? Wayman Benji Burton.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
One witness.
Any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
None from the bench.
Call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Ms. Laquita Edwards.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young ladies. You have it? Okay. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speaking to that microphone and be to your left. What happened to the cushion I had? You see?
No, sir.
It's right behind. Just clean your chair. Reach down. See?
Yes.
Put that on there for me, sir. Go back. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record. Laquita Edwards. Ms. Edwards, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Yes. All right, thank you so much. All right, Ms. Edwards, I want to bring your attention back to the date of May 27th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date? Yes. All right, and where were you on that date? At Wayman Burton home. Okay. Wayman Burton, how do you know that person? He was my boyfriend. Okay, and do you see Mr. Wayman Burton in the courtroom here today? Yes, I do. And if you could indicate for the record where he is and what he's wearing today? Gray suit with a pink shirt. Thank you, Your Honor. Please, at this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Wayman Burton.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, so you said you went to his house? Yes. Okay, where is his house located? 14468 Eastwood. Is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne? Yes. Thank you. All right, about what time did you, or how did it happen that you were going to his house?
Well, I actually was going to my family member home. I had called him and asked him was he home. He told me no. But the direction I was going, they stayed by him. So I was driving down the street and I noticed his car was home. So I stopped and the door was unlocked and I didn't have to knock. So I walked in, it was a young lady sitting on the couch.
Okay, so let me just stop you right there. So you said you didn't have to knock to walk in. Is that an arrangement that you had had?
I don't have to knock when this door opened up. Yes.
Okay. Had you, did you just come and visit or do you stay the night there?
I stayed the night there.
Okay. Do you have personal items there?
Yes,
okay, all right, very good. Okay, so you walk in the door and you see Mr. Burton and another female.
Yes.
And where were they?
On the couch sitting with drugs on the table.
Okay. What kind of drugs?
Cocaine that he sells.
Okay. All right, and so after you saw Mr. Burton and this, did you know this other lady?
No, I have never seen her before.
Okay, so what did you do or say at that point?
Well, when I walked in, first thing I saw was liquor.
Okay, and where was the liquor?
On the table with 2 glasses.
Okay, so what kind of liquor was it?
Crown Royal.
Okay, what happened next?
So when I went in, I asked, I said, you drinking? Because he don't drink liquor, he drinks beer. So soon I said, you drinking, he got mad. He grabbed me by my left arm and took me straight to the front porch. When he grabbed me by the arm, we went out the door to the front porch. He got a big barbecue grill on the porch. When he was holding my arm, but somehow, I don't know how it happened, but the barbecue grill fell over, I fell also. He was still over me hollering, yelling, I'm not gonna stop his money. I can't stop him come to his house. And just things like that.
I'm sorry, you said?
I can't stop his money.
Okay,
Meaning, I guess, selling drugs to people that.
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Sustained.
all right, so he made that statement, what happened?
I have seen it before. So
what happened next?
after, when the barbecue grill fell, I was on the ground also. He was over me, still yelling and hollering. When I finally got up, I went straight to my truck. I didn't pull off. I went to contact his mom. She didn't answer. So I tried to call her again. She finally answered. I told her what happened. She said she didn't know what was going on. I contacted the police. They never came. So
Why did you call his mom and why did you call the police?
to let her know what was going on, and I called the police to let them know what was going on, and I wanted my things out of his home that he would not give to me.
Okay, how did you know he wouldn't give them to you?
Because I asked for them, and he know I wanted them because they're my mom's and she's deceased.
Okay, when did you ask for those items?
Soon he wouldn't let me back in the house.
Okay, all right, so that's why you called, that's why you're calling the police.
And he assaulted me, that's why I called.
Okay, for the assault and to get your things.
Yes.
Okay, so you're waiting in your car?
Yes.
Okay, and where is your vehicle at this time?
Parked in front of his home.
Right in front?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of vehicle was it?
A Chevy Equinox, and I was parked in the driveway a few times too also.
What do you mean a few times you were parked?
When I first came over there, I was in the driveway.
Okay.
But after the assault and all that had happened, I would not pull off because I wanted my things.
Okay.
But I was in the inside of my truck.
Okay, so what happens after that?
After that had happened, I was waiting on the police. They never came. So me and him just kept arguing back and forth, back and forth. He tried to come to the car. I'm reversing it. I'm pulling forward. When that had happened, just kept arguing back and forth. But I remember when I was on that porch, that's how I had felt on that barbecue grill, because the way he kept pushing me in my chest, I forgot that part. He kept pushing me in my chest, but after that had happened, we just kept arguing. He kept trying to come out the door to get at me. I kept reversing the car back and forth. It just was, it went on like 5-6 hours.
Okay, so you're still at his house?
Yes.
In and out of your
Yes.
vehicle?
Yes.
For about 5 to 6 hours?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. During that time, you said he did come out?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Did the woman in the house leave?
Once she did come out, he had her go back in, but after so long, yes, she left.
Okay.
It was even to the point to where I had my window up, but when he came out to my car, he was just beating on the truck.
Well, was he beating on the truck with?
With his hand.
Okay.
I never seen him that angry before.
Okay. What was he saying to you?
He's gonna kill me. He gonna kill my son, his father, because he know we be on Phillip Street. When he catch me, what he gonna do to me? Just threaten me.
Okay. So.
Oh, and then he mentioned, I don't know what it was. He made specifically, he pointed at me, he told me, you better check what I went to jail for before. I don't know what that is, but he kept telling me that.
Okay. So you guys are going back and forth 5-6 hours. About what time period was this? Was it during the morning, afternoon?
Afternoons, about, I would say about 11:30 at night. Probably about 6 to 11:30, might have been a little early.
Okay. So is there something that happens that causes an end to this event?
Is it something that happened? What do you mean by that?
Well, okay, so what happens after, I mean, you obviously didn't stay there forever.
Oh,
So
no.
what eventually happened?
When the police, after all that commotion happened, I still wouldn't leave. He got so upset, I could see him go back to his home, back through his hallway door, back to the room to the left. When he was coming back, I could see him with the gun, because I've seen the gun before, his brother told me. The gun is real big. When he was coming back to the front door, I seen it. That's when I hurried up, put my car in reverse. He came straight out that front door, but I put it in reverse and I was hollering for the neighbor across the street to look. Because she was in her window, that's when I had rolled all my windows down while she could see what was going on.
Okay, so you said you saw him go back in his house, then he came back to the front door,
Yes.
is that right?
Yes.
Okay, you said he had a gun in his hand.
Yes.
Can you describe that gun?
You gotta like hold it like this. It got like a long thing under it, go like that. And the top of the gun is long, it got like a lot of holes in it.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, what color was it?
Black.
Okay, and had you seen this gun
Yes.
before?
Yes.
Okay, all right, and you said when you saw it, you started backing up.
Yes.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Cause I thought he was gonna shoot, cause the way he aimed, I just thought I was just gonna die.
Okay, so you said the way he aimed it at you?
He aimed it, I just thought the bullets was gonna start coming out.
Okay, and did he say anything at that time?
I can't even remember.
Okay. All right, so you back up, what happens after that?
That's when I called the police again.
Okay.
And they finally came, they was on the wrong street, kept saying some other street, and I told them where I was.
Okay. When he had the gun and it was pointed at you in your direction, where were you specific, were you in your vehicle?
Yes.
And where was your vehicle?
Right in front of directly in his home.
Right
in the walk pathway of the door, yes.
Okay. All right, so did the police arrive?
Yes, they did.
And did you tell the police what happened?
Yes, soon they arrived, I got right out and gave my phone, another phone I had. I gave it to the officer, he looked at it, and soon he saw the gun and saw that he had it, that's when they had put the handcuffs on. I heard him ask them why they was putting handcuffs on him, and he said, cause you had a gun. The officer kept telling me, stay in the car, kept going in and out the car. One of them, I don't know if it's his friend, so one of them got the phone, but I gave the officer the phone first, so he saw.
Okay, what was on the phone?
Him, the video I recorded him coming out the door, pointing the gun at me.
Okay, do you have that video?
No.
Why not?
Cause one of them had the phone for me getting in and out the car.
One of them meaning who?
I don't even know his friend's name. He called him his brother. One of his friends he called to come around here.
Okay. Okay, and no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Edwards. I have some questions for you. If you ever need me to repeat, just let me know, okay?
Yes.
So you said that you and Mr. Burton were in a dating relationship?
Yes.
And in fact, on this dating question is when Mr. Burton broke up with you?
No.
No?
No.
So it's your testimony, you both were still together the date this happened?
Yes.
And you said that you were going to a family member's home and you just happened to pass Mr. Burton's house. Which family member?
My niece that
What?
stays off fresh.
What's her-
Mario.
Okay. Hey, what's your full name?
Mario McIntosh.
And you're saying as you were going to her home, you happened to see that Mr. Burton's door was open?
No, I was driving down Mr. Burton's street to go to her home because she's off fresh. He said he wasn't home, so as I'm driving up the street, I see he's home.
So,
I stopped.
so you're saying Mr. Burton had communicated to you he wasn't home. You then believed he might have been home, so you went to check.
No. I was already en route driving down the street.
But you weren't driving to go to Mr. Burton's, you were driving to go to your niece's home, correct?
Yes.
Which would mean that when you passed Mr. Burton's home, you went in to check, right?
His car was there. I stopped.
So you went to check whether he was at his house or not.
Yes.
And you're saying the door was open,
Yes,
so you didn't get permission from Mr. Burton to go inside?
he's inside. I never get permission to go inside the home.
Okay, let me
I
read.
stay there when he's not even there.
So let me re-ask this. So on this date, Mr. Burton didn't tell you, hey, it's okay for you to come into my house. You just went inside, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you're saying that when you went inside, you saw Mr. Burton with a woman, you weren't sure who this woman was?
no,
Now, you did speak to police, it seems like multiple times this day, is that right?
yes,
At any point, did you mention to those police officers, that there was cocaine in the house?
yes,
You did?
yes, I did.
And you also mentioned that Mr. Burton was inside with another woman, you mentioned that as
Yes,
well?
I did. I wrote it in my statement.
In your statement?
Yes,
Okay. And after you went inside, are you saying at that point is when Mr. Burton grabs you and takes you outside?
once I went in.
Yes.
And said what I said, yes.
Okay.
After I said what I said.
What did you say?
When I went inside, I said, are you drinking? And that's when he grabbed me by the arm, because he didn't like me questioning him.
Well, objection, Your Honor, just move to strike the, what he liked or wanted. That's just outside personal knowledge.
Okay.
Now, you had mentioned that the barbecue grill fell somehow. I just want to be clear. Did you push down that barbecue grill?
No, he pushed me into the grill with holding me by my arm.
Okay, so
With
you,
me trying to get a loose from him.
okay, so but you're saying he pushed you into the grill, you didn't
Yes.
push the grill down?
No,
Okay. You're also aware that Mr. Burton has cameras, like ring cameras at his store, correct?
and they don't record, yes.
And they don't report. So, and that's actually something you told Mr. Burton during this argument is that his cameras wouldn't be working.
When did I say that?
I'm asking you.
No, I don't
You never
recall
said-
that.
Okay. I never had any conversations with Mr. Burton or another family member saying that the cameras weren't working and that if they were working, you would knock them down. You don't remember that?
No, not at all, because his cameras never recorded when he got them, he just had them up, they never recorded.
Okay.
He never had the system to record, because he don't have well, he has internet, but you have to pay for it to be recorded, he don't have that.
Okay.
You know how you can just hook up the camera and they up there, they don't record.
So,
I went with them to purchase them from Home Depot.
so is your understanding when you're calling the police, when you're making statements to the police that Mr. Burton's cameras would not be working? That was your understanding? That the cameras didn't work?
Yes,
Okay. Now, you said you contacted Mr. Burton's mother after all this happened,
yes.
and then you stayed outside for another 5 or 6 hours.
I contacted her soon after, yes, because I want my items from the home.
What items are in the home?
A watch, my mom robe, shoes. I left perfume there. Pair of boots. And my mom's housecoat, and her nightgown.
So your deceased mother's nightgown was at Mr.
And
Burton's?
housecoat,
Was at Mr. Burton's house?
yes. I was there 4 days in a row, I haven't went home yet.
Okay, so just to be clear, you're saying that for the past 4 days leading up to this, you had been spending the night at
Yes.
Mr. Burton's home?
Yes,
So if you were spending the night at Mr. Burton's home, how do we get from you spending the night at his home to you driving past his house to see?
because I wasn't there, I don't just sit in the house all day, I had left. And I
You
was
left.
going to my niece's house, that was the holiday, that's why I was going over there to a barbecue.
Okay, so you
For the
left,
weekend, not the holiday itself.
so that morning you're saying you woke up in Mr. Burton's home.
I was gone. Yeah, I left about 10 a.m., something like that, yeah.
So 10 a.m., you leave Mr. Burton's home, you go
Home.
to your house, and then in the afternoon, you drive to your
I'm
niece's
coming
house.
back out, yes, I'm coming back, I had been out, I'm coming back out. We're going places, doing what I wanna do, and going to my niece's home.
Now, you said that there was some phone video that was taken of all of this happening for, the 5-6 hours.
Only video I have of him is with a gun.
So that's what I'm referring to. So you're saying that you don't have access to.
I gave it to the officer. No, I don't.
You gave that video to the officer.
The officer saw it. I didn't give it to him physically. He took the phone. I gave it to the officer. That's when they arrested him.
Okay, but that phone was given to the officer.
No, it was not given to him. I don't know who got the phone after that.
So you.
Are you saying I gave it to him like to keep?
Let's clarify exactly what you mean. So you had the phone in your hand, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
To record, you recorded it, is what you're saying?
I recorded the video, and when the officer came, I gave it to the officer, and he saw that he had a gun on the video. That's what I'm saying.
So you gave it to the officer?
Yes, I did.
Being your phone.
What happened to the phone after that?
They gave it back to me.
What you do?
I'm going in and out, back and forth, in and out of the car, don't know what happened to it. That's when someone told me that one of them had the phone.
How did you lose track of the phone?
Not my phone, it was a different phone. It was two different phones. With all the commotion was not my normal phone. This was like a
But it
mid
was
phone,
your
right?
phone, wasn't it?
Yes.
So how do you lose track of your phone?
Because with all the commotion going on, the officer kept telling me to stay in and out the car. Stay in the car, I kept getting in and out the car. That's when I think I lost the phone. And when the officer first pulled up, I gave him the phone. That's when they had arrested him and he looked at the video. Then the next day, I'm looking for the phone, kept looking for it, I don't find the phone. That's when I see a post made stating that you don't have the phone because you don't have the video. That's how no one of them got it. When the officer kept telling me, I saw it on Facebook. Wayman and Burton.
The defendant posted it?
Yes. Not in those words, but saying I wasn't gonna win because I don't have it. Save the video.
So you, going to that, did you speak with police after this incident? You gave a statement, correct?
Yes, the next day at the police, department.
And you're saying that you got information on Facebook that Mr. Burton had this phone?
No, I didn't say that. Stated that I didn't have it, meaning I can't show the video in so many words.
Did you communicate that to police in your statement?
No, because I'm just not seeing, I showed the prosecutor
So you showed the prosecutor this video?
today.
So that was provided to Ms. Strain, who's sitting to my right?
Yes.
Who was provided to her? I'm sorry.
The Facebook post was provided to Ms. Strain?
Yes.
You're saying, okay. The video was not provided to Ms. Strain because you're saying you don't have access to that phone?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Who was that phone carrier service?
It was a minute phone. One of those free phones, yeah. When I showed them.
So these 5-6 hours, you're in your car, you don't pull off at any point, you're just there the entire time?
I pull up back and forth when he come out like trying to charge towards the car or something, because I want my mom to think, no, I did not pull off.
So your car was going back and forth in
Back and
the
forth,
driveway?
still not driveway, the street, wherever, yes.
Okay. And then at some point, you're saying you can see through his house, through the living room, through the hallway,
Yeah.
and you see him go into a room to the left, is what you're saying from your car?
Yes, because there's no doors in all, so you can just see straight in when the light's on, you see straight and out. He had his door wide open, you can see straight back.
And at this point, you're parked in the driveway?
No, in front of the house, right in front of the door.
Right in, what do you
Like
mean by
if this
that?
the house, and this the walkway, my truck is right here, I'm looking up the walkway. You know how you come off your porch down the walkway, and the car can be right there in front of your house? You can see right in somebody's door.
So you're on the lawn?
No, I'm not on line, I'm on the street.
So you're on the street in front of his house, you're not right in front of his house?
Right in front of his house on the street.
Do you know which officers you spoke with?
No, it's on my report, the names are.
And then that interview that you did, do you remember when that was?
May 27th.
You said right after the incident, right?
That was the next morning, like at 8 something in the morning.
And from then until today, have you had any further interviews with police or the prosecutor?
No.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nothing further.
Can you redirect?
Yes, just briefly. All right, you mentioned the Facebook post that you showed me this morning.
Yes.
And when did you see that Facebook post?
Last night.
Last night, okay. And, do you have your phone with you?
Yes.
Okay. Could you look at that Facebook post that you showed me? Okay, so what are you looking at? Facebook post, okay. And so the Facebook post that you're looking at on your phone, who was it posted by?
Benny Ray, Wayman Burton, I'm sorry. Because that's what he got on his page.
Okay.
Wayman Burton.
Could you just read what the Facebook post is?
Your Honor, I just asked that we do some authentication first, that I be given an opportunity to look at this. This is the first time I'm hearing about a Facebook post. I just don't want something read onto the record that might not even be from Mr. Burton. I've never seen this.
It's him, yeah.
I've not provided any discovery.
I'm gonna recommend we both go up there and
Yeah,
look at it first before we.
It's bad.
So, Your Honor, the name doesn't match. It's Benny Ray, #1. #2, there's nothing, if I'm improper, there's nothing in that speaks to a video, that speaks to camera, that speaks to a phone. There are choice words. I will also state it doesn't mention Ms. Edwards at all. It's so tenuous, I just don't know that this is I understand why Mr. Ray did not.
Go as to how much weight the court should give to it, not necessarily as a disability.
I think.
And you can cross-examine her on those very points that you just brought up.
Understood, Judge. I just wanted to preserve the authentication issue because the names don't match.
Again, goes to weight as opposed to disability. Strength.
All right. And what is the name of the person or entity that posted this?
Benny Ray.
Okay. And why do you think that why do you think Mr. Burton is Benny Ray?
Because this is page. He just blocked me off the page.
He
And
blocked
he
you?
had, yes, he had videos of him on the page.
Okay. Okay, so what is this Facebook post?
Well, this one says, now that that's out the way, was really little devil bitch trying to cook me. LOL, you ain't gonna do it because you ain't got it.
Okay, so that's all it says.
Yes.
Okay, so what is it about that Facebook post that leads you to think that it has something to do with this case?
Because
Objection, Your Honor, to speculation. It's been read into the record. I think that asking her now to hypothesize why.
Her to speculate why she believes that. Those are her personal.
I believe the post is about me because he had mentioned it to other people, and then when he called me the little devil bitch, he had mentioned that before I called the police, and the statement that he's saying, you're not gonna cook me because you don't got it, meaning that he got the phone, which I knew they did, because I kept jumping in out the phone, out the car.
I would object to that last portion as speculative.
I don't have any further questions about the Facebook post.
Ma'am, you riding down the street, you said at the time, Mr. Burton was your boyfriend, is that right?
Yes,
Okay. How long had you been together?
since last year of November.
So not quite a year yet.
No,
All right. And is it your belief that you were dating exclusively?
yes,
Okay, so you go to this location, this house, you go in and you see the defendant there with another woman, is that right?
Yes.
Where do you see the men?
on the couch,
On the couch sitting. You said there's liquor there?
yes.
All right.
And
you see him with another woman, that made you upset?
no,
Why not? It's your boyfriend.
because
He's in the house with another woman.
he has a lot of lady friends. He has a lot of lady friends.
But he told you he wasn't home, right? And then you ride by and you see that he is home, so he deceived you, right?
Yes.
And then you go there and you see him in the house with another woman, and you're not upset?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
What time of day was this?
I don't remember exactly what time. It was in the afternoon.
All right. And you say, what do
Probably
you say?
after
What do
two.
you say? You say you go in there and you ask him about liquor. You didn't ask him who the woman was?
Because he don't drink. That was gonna be next, but by the time I couldn't get a chance to ask anything, because soon I said that, he grabbed me by my arm. He got really mad and grabbed me by my arm and escorted me right back on outside.
And then you told him you wanted your stuff.
Yes, even the officers tried to get it. He would not give it to me.
Why was your mother's robe at his house?
I spent the night there. But I
And you
keep,
wear your mother's robe?
yes, sir. Yeah.
Now, this phone that you say is missing, why did you use that phone to record as opposed to your regular phone?
I didn't have my phone with me because when I had stole it, my iPhone worked. So I just got a minute phone until I can get another phone.
So you didn't have your regular phone, you had your minute phone, and then somehow you lose track of your minute phone
Yes, sir.
that has this
I
valuable
gave-
evidence in it.
Yes, that's why I gave it to the officer. Soon they pulled up, I got it right out.
Well, the officer gave it back to you, right?
Yes.
And you didn't hold on to it?
No, I kept
This is your
getting,
only means of communication, and you didn't hold on
correct.
to it?
No, because I kept getting in and out the car, and I guess when I kept getting in and out, the officer kept saying, get in there. Probably when I got out, it dropped. But by them being out there, I don't know if somebody picked it up or not.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Judge.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move to bind over the charge and reserve argument.
Your Honor, at this time, defense objects to the people's bind over motion. We're moving to dismiss on all felony counts. So that would be the felonious assault and the attached felony firearm. I think that the problem here is, let's say we believe that Ms. Edwards is in an exclusive dating relationship with Mr. Burton and was spending the night there, drives off for a couple hours, comes back, happens to go to her niece's home, sees Mr. Burton, and I think Your Honor used the correct words, right? There might have been a belief of deceit. She goes in and she sees another woman. Let's assume that what she says on the stand is true, that she's not angry at all, that her exclusive boyfriend is with another woman. Let's also assume that, I guess, Miss Edwards, after seeing that scene and being taken out of the house, for some reason has cause to stay in Mr. Burton's driveway for 5 or 6 hours, driving her car back and forth, it sounds like, arguing and yelling, calling the police, and no one shows up. The one thing I don't understand is the claim of X-ray vision, such that she could see through the house, through her car, through the living room, to see Mr. Burton grab a gun, and that the video evidence that would allow her to make that claim on the stand is missing because she lost track of, as Your Honor put it, her only means of communication. That doesn't make sense, and certainly probable cause is a low standard, but I also think that to tell a story like that on the stand, it lowers the credibility of this entire proceeding for that to be what is offered. For there to be a Facebook post that doesn't say much of anything. I certainly understand why Ms. Drain didn't even think it was necessary to consult with me, because I don't think she wanted that to be part of her direct examination, because it doesn't paint a picture of someone who's credible. And ultimately, she's the only witness here from which we can get evidence today. If the claim she's making, the story she's telling to Your Honor, have us all asking questions and looking sideways, how does that make sense? You know, I can say they may have been in some dating relationship based on what she said. She certainly was angry with Mr. Burton based off of this interaction. You don't stay outside someone's house for 5-6 hours because you're afraid or because you think it's time to leave. You stay there because you want to engage. So, you know, to the extent that perhaps one could say that the misdemeanor count of DV stays, which I don't think it will, when it goes to the misdemeanor court. Fair.
Wrap it up, Mr. Roberts. Wrap it up.
Yes, Judge. I just think that the fact that Your Honor asked the questions that you did speaks to the fact that Ms. Edwards is not credible, that when she gets on the stand and says that she can see a gun through a home, but she doesn't have the evidence to support that, it plainly is insubstantiated, is incredible. We're moving to dismiss on the felony counts. Thank you.
Mr.
Your Honor, just to give the court just a slightly different perspective on this. She calls him, he says he's not home, she goes by his home, he is home. So she stops, goes in the house, sees that he's home and he's with someone else and there's alcohol. So she, I mean, without a doubt, she's at least a minimal, she's minimally upset at least about that. I think she maybe didn't quite state exactly how she felt about that situation.
She did a banged up job in trying to paint the defendant in the most negative light that she possibly could.
Yes.
She talked about cocaine, she's seen the gun before, where he bought the gun, all this kinds of stuff. She did her very best to throw him under the bus as best she could. With reason, she's scorned.
Absolutely, absolutely. So she says, he basically pushes her out of the house. So she stays there. She stays. She moves the car a little bit. She's in the driveway. She's in front of the house, but she stays for 5 and 6 hours in front of his house. He's coming out. They're talking. He goes back in.
I thought if she was sitting outside of this house for 5 or 6 hours being a peaceful citizen.
I highly doubt it.
With another woman.
I highly doubt it.
She's causing the ruckus out there.
I don't doubt that one bit. But she stays there until she says, he then goes to get a gun, sees a gun, he points the gun at her. And that's when she then backs up, calls the police again, and the police arrive. So I don't think that, I think that she's characterizing things a bit differently, but the fact of the matter is she did say that she left when she saw the gun. So that's a perspective we want to the court's attention.
As I indicated, what we have here is a woman that is scorned. And probably your own fault, sir, dealing with a woman that much younger than you are to begin with. And I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old she is, but just from the looks of you guys, you look like you may be a few years older than her. I don't know. But in any event, her testimony was not very credible in that she couldn't admit to the basic things like that she was angry. Why wouldn't she be angry? This is her boyfriend, who she's in an exclusive relationship with for a number of months. And she can't even admit that to you. And like I said, she did her very best to throw him under the bus. Well, he had cocaine on the table that he said, that he had this gun, and she described that he may very well have that gun, and she may have very well seen that gun. But I have some question as to whether or not he pointed that gun at her like she said, especially when she talks about having a video on this minute phone. This happens to be a minute phone that we can't trace, that she doesn't know who has it, she doesn't know what happened to it. It's her only form of communication, but yet she loses it somehow. I just don't buy it. I don't find her to be a very credible witness. As such, in good conscience, this court cannot buy this matter over on counts 1 and 2 that does leave count 3 domestic violence. Because people aren't required to show that in the preliminary exam stage. So that matter would be go to pretrial for Judge Austin Garrett, 36th District Court. I'll get you a pretrial date just for a moment. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed for insufficient evidence because the people have not presented any credible witness. Because if she's lying about one thing, I don't know what she's lying about.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Your Honor, apologies. If you'd be willing to sign an order for the removal of his GPS tether.
I'm going to do that. Still has that domestic violence charge. I don't want them anywhere near each other.
Understood, Judge.
And that's for his protection as well as hers.
I understand.
Pretrial date 7/19 at 8:30.
July 19th at 8:30. Ms. Roberts, I need a dismissal as to counts 1 and 2.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Jacobs?
Yes.
Sure. Calling case 24-574-160 for Alicia versus Terence Jerome Jacobs II. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brianna Hines, P 87456, on behalf of Mr. Terence Jacobs, who stands to my left. Please state your name for the record.
Terence Jerome Jacobs II.
Today is the date, time set in their examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Just ask for a dismissal, Your Honor.
So order, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you. And Your Honor, Mr. Jacobs is on GPS Tether.
The dismissal order should take care of that.
Thank you.
Mr. Agent. Case number. Yes, sir. Where did everybody go? Where'd everybody go?
She's talking to the victim.
Again?
Again, Judge.
Probably so.
Thank you, Honor, Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
The mic.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. I just want to say like more minority.
Think you're ready? Mr. A. Yeah. Mr. You just stay standing.
Calling case 2457405, people of the state of Michigan versus Ronal, Tremaine 8, and is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person. Count 2 and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, 5, and 6, felony firearm. Count 7, domestic violence. Second offense notice. Defendant has an individual in the third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demont Brady, P 83667, on behalf of Mr. Ronal AG, who's present with us here in the courtroom. Mr. AG, please state your name for the court.
Ronal AG.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
Your Honor, probably 3, but I'm just gonna see what I can do.
Okay. And the preliminary matters for the witnesses.
No, Judge. Other than that.
All right. Oh, yes.
At this time, the people would call Ms. Denise AG.
please step forward. You have your name. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone and be to your left once again. Maybe get when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Denise AG.
Ms. AG, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? And you always, because we're recording this, you always have to answer with a verbal. Okay, thank you so much. All right, Ms. AG, I want to bring your attention back to the date of May 24th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yeah.
Where were you on that date?
At home.
Where is your home located?
Everything. Break it in 428.
Okay. All right. Was there anyone at your home with you?
My kids, my grandbaby.
Okay. You said your kids. Who were your kids?
Diamond, Briggs, Deshaun Briggs, Devontae Briggs, and Destiny Briggs, and LaCourtney Briggs, and Ronal AG.
Okay, so all of those people were at the house?
Yes.
Okay, and you said Ronal AG. Are you saying is he one of the child's names? Or
No.
Who is Ronal AG?
My husband.
Okay, and do you see Ronal AG in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay. For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's right there in the green.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Ronal AG.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, so what happened on that day?
We went to the store on the 24th, we went to the store on the 24th, like at 1 o'clock in the morning. Again, like,
Who went to the store?
me and right now,
Okay, and what store was that?
the gas station,
Okay, and how far was that from your house?
like a mile away.
Okay. So you went to the gas station and what happened after that?
We went to got some juices and snacks and stuff for the kids and stuff.
Okay, and did you come back home after that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, did he come home also?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
About, I was cleaning up at that time about, we came back home and chill, relax, and I went downstairs and sleep for a minute. And then about like 8 or 9 o'clock, we got to an argument.
Is this 8 or 9 o'clock the next morning?
Yes, next morning.
Okay, so you and Mr. AG got into an argument?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
He got to an argument with my son, Deshaun Briggs, talking about why he don't clean up, why he don't go to school. So he started getting in his face and stuff like that.
Okay, so are the three of you in the same area?
Yes.
And what area is that?
Like the living room toward the dining room.
Okay. Okay, so what happens with that argument?
So he got in his face, so I jumped in front of him. I told him, you don't put your hands on my son.
Let me just ask you to use names so we get a real clear picture of what happened here.
Okay.
Who jumped in front of who?
I jumped in front of Deshaun.
Okay, why did you do that?
Because he was arguing with my son. He was trying to put his hands on my son.
So you said Ronal was trying to argue and put his hands on your son?
Yes.
Okay. Is that Mr. AG's son also?
No.
Okay. Okay, so when you got in front of your son, what happened after that?
And then he started arguing with my daughter, that's Diamond Briggs.
Okay, and where was your daughter?
In the same spot, like right with my son at.
Okay, so you're all, the four of you are all together?
Yeah.
Was there anyone else around that area at that time?
No.
Okay.
The Corey, she was upstairs, her daughter was upstairs.
Okay. So Ronal starts arguing with Diamond now.
Yes.
Okay, what happens after that?
They start going back and forth. Now he told Diamond that he was gonna kill her. He was like, I'm gonna kill you, your mom, and Deshaun.
Okay, and what were you still right there?
Yes.
And what were you thinking at that point?
I was afraid and stuff like that.
Okay. What happened after that?
And then he was gonna go out, Brian's gonna kill me. Then he went downstairs and got the AR out the basement.
Okay, and when you say the AR, what are you referring to?
The gun.
Okay, And whose is that?
Mine.
Okay, and so you know that it is that type of weapon?
Yes.
Okay, could you describe what it looks like?
It's all black. It's large with a large hair gun, the long clip.
Okay, could you describe with your hands how big that is?
Like it's like long like this.
Okay.
Yeah, like a long clip like this. It's like real long clip.
Okay. So so you said he went downstairs, you said Mr. AG went downstairs and got that?
Yes.
Okay, what did he do with it?
He was loading up by my chest.
Okay, so where were you at that point?
Like I was like the living room. I'm right there, like he's right here, and then I'm right in front of him. So he doing it like this, loading the gun like this, loading the gun like this towards me.
Okay, so what you're saying is he went downstairs and when he came back upstairs, he had the AR?
Yes.
Okay, all right, he's loading it right by you?
Yes.
Are you right across from him or
Yes.
to the side?
I'm right across from him.
Okay, and what are you thinking at this point?
I was scared for my life.
Okay, and was he saying anything at that point?
He said he's gonna blow out my brains.
He said he's gonna blow out your brains?
Yes.
Okay. Were Diamond and Deshawn around that area at that time?
Yes.
Okay, where were they?
Deshaun was sitting on the bed. After he took the gun off he took the gun off me, he been on my son.
What do you mean he put it on your son?
On his chest, like towards him, like aiming towards him.
How far away was Mr. AG from your son Deshaun?
But far away from him.
Like, were they both in the same house?
Yes.
How far away?
Like 3 minutes, 3 miles from him. Not far, I mean, like, say this the living room right here, right, cause it's together. So the bed right here, so they're not far from each other, like right close to each other.
Okay, and what specifically did Mr. AG do with that gun?
He had on my son's chest, and then my son got scared, and then my son walked upstairs with his sister.
Okay, how do you know your son got scared?
Because he told me, he's like, Mom, I'm scared for my life.
Okay, so he went upstairs?
Yes.
Okay, what happened after that?
My cousin, then she called the detective for the police station, that she knew.
Okay, and how do you know she did that?
I guess they called police and they told them that,
Objection, Act Foundation.
Sustained.
Okay, what did you observe or hear after your son went upstairs?
He was like, he was scared and stuff like that for his life, and he said he was scared, he wanted him to leave the house, but he didn't want to leave.
Who wanted who to leave the house?
My son, they trying to Ronal AG to leave the house,
Okay,
but he didn't want to leave.
you're saying Ronal didn't want to leave? Is
So
that
he
right?
did, yes.
Okay, what happens after that?
After that, and after he did that, he opened the window in the living room, took the gun out the window, put the gun in the AR gun and did just like this. And then he said, whoever come on my property, I'm gonna shoot them.
Okay, but was there anyone outside?
Yes, my cousin was outside of her truck, in front of the house. Shanita Van Zandt,
Who's that person?
my cousin,
What's her name?
Shanita Van Zandt,
Could you spell that if you know?
SHAN. SHAUI. I don't know the next one.
Okay, that's okay. All right. So you're saying she was outside?
Yes, in her truck.
Okay. Was anyone else outside?
Yes, the police.
Oh, the police?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know when the police arrived?
I don't know, but it was outside.
Did you see the police?
Yes, I did.
How many officers were there, if you remember?
About 13, 14 cops out there.
Okay. And could you hear the police officers saying anything?
Yeah, they told my cousin get back in front of the house. They told her to move her truck down from the street. They told her to move out the way.
Okay.
If you're gonna shoot the gun.
Okay. What happened after that?
I was trying to get out the house first. I walked out first, told Diamond to go first, but I went out first. And then Diamond went behind me with her baby. And then Deshaun came on next, and then my daughter Destiny came on next, and then Martha came on next.
Okay, and what happened after that?
We left the house. They told us to move down the street to the corner to get us to safety.
Okay. I don't have any further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
It's typing up 1 moment, Your Honor. Morning, Ms. AG.
Good morning.
I'm gonna ask you a few questions. If you don't understand the question or it's confusing, just let me know and I'll rephrase my question.
Okay.
So, I just want to talk a little bit about the layout of the house. So you had said that, is it the dining room and the kitchen are sort of one room?
Yeah, like the living room, kitchen is one room.
Okay, so there's no wall between them?
No.
Okay. And then you mentioned that your son was in that area with you, but then you also said he was sitting on a bed. So can you explain where is the bed in this area?
The bed is in the it's the living room, it's the dining room, it was in the dining room.
There's a bed in the dining room?
Yeah.
Okay. And whose bed is that?
My son did shine bed.
Okay, that's his sleeping area?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that at this time, so Deshaun and is it your daughter Diamond are downstairs?
Yes.
Okay, and the 3 of you are in the living room area?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, you said that your cousin, Miss Van Zant, was outside?
Yes.
Did you call Miss Van Zant?
No.
Who called Miss Van Zant?
I don't know.
So she just appeared?
Yeah, because I don't know. I ain't called her.
Okay.
I called the Detroit police. I ain't called her.
Okay. So at what point did you know she was outside?
When I look out the front window.
Okay. And what did you see when you looked out the front window?
Her truck.
Okay. And did you see her or just a truck?
I saw her truck. She was sitting in front of my house.
Okay. And does she carry a weapon?
No.
Has she had conflict with Mr. AG in the past?
Yes.
So she's sitting outside in the truck.
Yes.
And when you notice her, the police are also out there?
Yes.
So at the same time, when you notice she's there, the police are also there?
Yes.
And is it your testimony that, Mr. AG had the rifle out of the window?
Yes.
At the point that you noticed Ms. Van Zant and the police outside?
Yes.
Are you aware that the rifle was recovered from the basement inside of the speaker?
Yes.
So Mr. AG both had the rifle pointing out of the window and it was also in the basement?
No, he ran downstairs to get the rifle out the basement.
Okay, and then it was put back in the basement before the police came inside?
Yes.
So when did that happen?
When me and my kids left our house, he hit the rifle.
Okay, are you aware that the police approached the house and were holding his arms out of the window when you and your family left, when you and your children left the house?
Yes.
So at that point, he didn't have the rifle, correct?
Yes.
Yes, he had it, or no, he didn't have it?
No, he didn't have it.
Okay, so at the point where you look out the window and you see the police and Ms. Van Zant, Mr. AG didn't have the gun at that point, right?
Yes.
Yes, he had it, or no, he didn't?
No, he didn't.
He didn't have it, okay. And the rifle actually stayed in the basement the whole time, correct?
Yes. No, it ends in the basement the whole time. He hid the gun in the basement.
When did he hide the gun in the basement?
When we left out the house. He left the house, he hid the gun.
Okay. I guess my point is, do you understand that I'm saying that you left the house while Mr. AG was at the front window, correct?
Yes.
And the police actually were holding on to his hands out of the window, correct?
Yes.
So there wasn't actually a point where he actually left that window and went down to the basement, right?
He did go down to the basement. He did go down there and hide the gun.
Okay, but I guess I'm just asking you when he went down.
After we left the house, when the police surrounded the house, he hid that gun. Because they found the gun in the speaker downstairs in the basement.
Right.
That's where he hid that.
Right, so your testimony is that he was pointing it out the window, you saw the police and Miss Van Zant, right?
Yes.
And then you and your children left the house.
Yes.
And he still had the gun out the window.
Yes.
And it was sometime between when you left the house, he ran into the basement.
Yes.
Just one moment, Your Honor. Miss AG, did you make any phone calls while you and Mr. AG were having a fight, a verbal fight?
No.
You didn't call any family members?
No.
You didn't put them on Speakerphone?
No, that my kids play the game online, so they heard the whole conversation online.
What games your kids play online?
Like, Call of Duty or other games they play online, and they heard the whole conversation.
Your children heard the whole conversation?
No, my cousin, my family heard it, cause he been on the phone, they been online with them.
So were you, okay, but just back to my question, you didn't make any phone calls during this whole morning other than to the police?
No, I made police.
Okay. Did your children call any family members?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you see any of them downstairs in that area that the three of you were in with their phones out? Either of your children?
No, no.
No, neither of your children took their phones out?
No.
Okay. I believe that's it. Your Honor, just one moment. Nothing else for defense, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
I don't have anything else.
Ma'am, you indicated that assault rifle was your gun?
Yes.
Why do you have an assault rifle?
For my protection.
Your protection?
Yeah.
It's a pretty assaultive gun for a woman. I'm not used to women having assault rifles. Where do you normally keep that gun?
In a case, it's got a case that we keep in there.
In the case where?
Downstairs.
In the basement?
Yes.
Is that where the gun was recovered?
Yes.
In that speaker? Is that where it's normally kept?
No, it's a case, it's like a large case, it's like large, like a gun.
Where's the case normally?
It usually be in the case, we just wipe the case up and put it in the basement, under our bed somewhere.
So your bed is in the basement?
Yes.
And you usually keep it under the bed?
Yes.
Not in that speaker?
No.
And how old is your son that you were talking about?
14.
14. Now, did the defendant ever point that weapon at you?
Yes, he did.
When did he point the weapon at you?
When I was a little next to him. Like when I was like, when he was loading it down, like, right next to my chest, like.
So after he loaded it, or before he loaded it, or when?
Before he loaded it.
He pointed it at you before he loaded it?
Yeah.
But you knew it wasn't loaded, right?
Yes.
So you didn't think he was gonna shoot you with a
I know he was gonna shoot me.
with the gun with no bullets in it?
I mean, he was loading it. After he did that, he was loading the gun right next to me.
Okay, so he pointed it at you first, then he loaded it?
No, he pointed at me when he was loading it. He had a gun, he was loading the gun while he was putting the bullets in there.
He told you that he was gonna blow your head off?
Yeah.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, Judge.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir.
I have no further witnesses.
No, Your Honor, no witnesses.
People?
Your Honor, this time I would move to bind over as charged. As to count one, weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person. I do have a certified copy, which I have shown defense counsel of the prior conviction of the defendant Ronal AG, specifically on April 7th of 2015, Mr. AG was sentenced for the crime of assault by strangulation.
Defense has received or been shown a copy of the certified record.
And did it? Defense having witnesses? No people?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay, people?
I would move to bind over as charged.
Not ready?
Your Honor, defense would object to the bind over as to counts everything except the count one felon possession count. This court heard testimony that there was an AR-15 that was recovered from the basement. Denise AG acknowledged it was from the basement from inside of a speaker. She also said that it was being pointed out of the window at the time the police were there. I would just submit that that's not supported by the evidence, and I'm asking you to move into dismiss.
Your Honor, all we do have for evidence this morning is the complainant's testimony, who clearly stated that they had an argument. He went down in the basement. He went and got her AR weapon and brought it upstairs and pointed it at her, was loading it. He had already threatened to kill her and her kids. And then he pointed it at her son. Her son told her that he was afraid, and he went upstairs. She called the police. They leave the house, and she does acknowledge, yeah, the gun was recovered in the basement by the speaker. So it wasn't where it was normally kept. She wasn't in the house. She doesn't know. She wasn't in the house to see exactly how this all happened. But she was very clear that he got the gun, pointed it at her, pointed it at her son. So I'm asking for a motion.
I didn't find anything inherently critical about the witness's testimony. In fact, in some respects, I suspect, and I can't be sure, but I suspect that if that was her assault rifle, that she probably got that assault rifle before the defendant, because the defendant has a criminal record and is not able to possess one. Just a hunch. But in any event, people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to count one. The testimony was that the defendant was in possession of this weapon. He was loading it at some point in time, pointed it at the complaining witness, Ms. Agnew. That satisfies count 2. And her son, her 14-year-old son, she says that he had the gun pointed at his chest as well. The verdict of count 3, as well as the company felony firearms. Domestic violence goes over as the listed. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. And the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed will bind the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court criminal division for proceeding. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 17, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Any issues as to why?
Yes, Your Honor. As the court will remember, Mr. Agnew was before the court on Friday for a tether violation. At this point, defense is asking the court to reinstate his bond. Obviously, he understands the larger area that he's not allowed to enter. He had gotten a police escort. There was an allegation of re-entering that zone. However, it was not, to my knowledge, there is no allegation of recontacting the complainant or reapproaching that house. So at this point, obviously, making it very clear that he's on thin ice in terms of the tether, but asking the court at this point to reinstate the personal bond with a GPS tether.
Your Honor, I would ask that the original bond not be reinstated. We just heard testimony from the complainant that in fact the defendant threatened to kill her and her kids, went and got a gun. And the police were called and he had to be taken into custody at that time. That is very.
Let's have the complaining witness step in for a moment. Come on up, Ms. Agnew. Step to the podium for me so I can hear you. Let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay?
Yes.
All right, so Ms. Agnew, the last time that you were here, not today, the last time that you were here,
yes,
it was brought to my attention that you told, I heard from hearsay that you told officers that there has been some contact from the defendant. Is that
yes.
true? When was that?
We got the text messages.
He was texting you from where? Jail?
No, his brother's phone was texting us.
His brother's phone was texting.
Yeah, texting us. They was texting us.
Do you have those text messages?
Yes, my son do. And
What do they have? What do they say?
It's my call him. I need to get his belongings out your house and stuff like that.
No, nothing threatening.
No, nothing threatening.
All right, and you do have belongings in the house because he stayed there, right?
No, I got none of this stuff no more.
Oh, at the time you did?
Yes, time I did, yes.
All right. And what about his car? Because I believe that was.
We transferred all that to my name, sir. Everything transferred to my name.
It was in his name?
Yes,
Well, how do you transfer it into your name?
because I did my insurance already.
I'm sorry?
I transferred my insurance already to that car.
Okay, but if the car belonged to him, how did you change it to your name without his permission?
Because we went down there, because when I talked to Weston on the phone, she told me I have to give him back that car, because it's my property.
What? Say that again?
I thought I had to give him back that car because it was mine.
I thought you didn't have to give.
No,
it
I'm
back?
saying like, I transferred everything over to my name already.
My question is, how do you have the authority to just transfer things out of someone else's name to your name?
Because
Who said you could do that?
nobody.
I don't think you can, not legally.
Yeah.
My understanding is the car is legally entitled to Mr. AG, so.
And she's claiming that she's transferred it out, and I don't think she.
I understand that, and I would agree with the court that that's not possible without his consent.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the license plate has been removed from the car.
How is Mr. AG telling you this?
When he went there with the police escort to attempt to get the car, that there was no license plate on the car.
I see.
Because he cross street neighbors, he said the man cross street, that's his uncle, and it's not his uncle. They tell him information about my case, that's how he found the information about him. Cause he sells drugs across the street, weed across the street, from across the street from me. That's how he get weed.
This is the throw my significant other under the bus day, I see.
Yes. They not family members, sir. They not family members.
I don't really care about if family
Yeah.
members or not. Mr. AG, sir, you are not to have any contact with her whatsoever, okay? Yes, sir. I understand that this was your car, it was legally titled in your name and so forth, and you wanted your car back. The last time you were before the court, that's what you were supposed to do, but you were supposed to do that with the police escort. I did. And then the allegation is that after the police left, you went back again. That's a no. I didn't go back again. Not sure what went wrong in you guys' marriage, but can't have any contact with her right now, okay? So if you're an dependency of this case, if you do, you're gonna end up in jail. Understood? Yes, sir. How much money can you supposed to get out? What was his original bond?
I believe it was a personal bond with GPS Tether.
Yes. So I will give you that before you even went over there, you did contact the court or try to clear with the court and try to get a police escort to go over and so forth. All right, but you're gonna have to talk to Mr. Grady or some other attorney about getting your car back in your name and back to you if that's what you want to do. Okay? Yes, sir. All right, but no contact. It means no contact. Okay? Yes, sir. I'm gonna reinstate the original bond, the personal bond, GPS Tether. No contact. Yes, sir. All right. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I need a bond reduction, Mr. Moncrief.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's right. Do you want to do this? You're welcome.
I think it was a $50,000 personal bond with GPS Tether.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I ask a question?
Sure.
The, or my finding is motion to reduce bond, is that okay to just fill that out, or will the court like me to draft something?
No, reduce bond. Do I have an attorney Hines in the building?
He did.
Attorney Hines? Okay. So next up is Ms. Marsh.
We're ready, Judge.
How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, they could.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes. Are we ready?
Yes, Judge.
Marcus Gordon. Calling case 2457402 for the state of Michigan versus Marcus Amir Gordon. And discharged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense notice. Terence,
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carolyn Chapman Marsh, P318877. We have Mr. Ford, who's present to my left.
tell me your name for the record, sir.
Marcus Amir Gordon.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
Just one.
Preliminary matters?
No, Judge.
Call you.
At this time, the people would call Jessica Gordon.
Ma'am, please step forward. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat with the spots right next to me. Voice of nice and loud, speak to that microphone and be to your left once you have a seat. Again, you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Jessica Gordon.
All right, Ms. Gordon, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay. Just be sure to speak up so we can hear you, okay? Thank you. All right. Ms. Gordon, I want to bring your attention to the date of May 24th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay. Where were you on that date? Okay, and what specific, was it a specific location?
My house along in the shopping mall over there.
All right, and were you alone or were you with anyone else?
No, I was with my 2 children and my husband.
Okay, and who's your husband?
Marcus Gordon.
Okay, and do you see Marcus Gordon in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes, would you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? Thank you, Your Honor. Please, at this record of black because identify the defendant, Marcus Gordon.
So no.
Thank you. Okay, so you say that you were in the parking lot of River and Finkel, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and is that location in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
All right. And so you said also you were with your 2 children?
Yes, our 2 daughters.
2 daughters, and how old are your daughters?
My daughter is 7 and the one is 8.
Okay, 7 and 8. Okay, and what happened, if anything, at that location?
The car supposedly hit a pole or the axle broke on it, something to that extent. I asked Mr. Gordon, you didn't see the pole. He said he thought he cleared it. I said, you didn't see it or you thought you cleared it? He looked at me and he's like, I don't know. The police pulled up not too long after he got out of the car to talk to the police officers. And we have been listening to music on the radio.
Okay. Can I just stop you for a second? So the 4 of you are in a vehicle, and so the vehicle somehow hit a pole that is in the parking lot, is that right?
In the beginning, I was under the impression that it hit the pole, and I asked him, did it hit the pole? And he said he didn't know. He got out when the police officers got there, and they got to talking about it. I'm not sure. He said it didn't hit the pole.
Do you know why the police arrived?
I believe the security in the shopping mall structure had called the police.
Okay, all right, so he's outside talking to the police officer.
Yes.
What happens next?
We were listening to music on the radio.
our phones were sitting in the cup holders, and the phone started to play through the radio, like he was getting a call or something. So I picked the phone up and handed it to him, and a text message thread had popped open. I was under the impression from prior text messages that me and Mr. Gordon were supposed to be fixing our marriage, because that's what he said. He wanted to come home and things of that nature. And I saw a text message that kind of stated different. So I put the phone back on top of my phone in the cup holder. I didn't say anything, and he got back in the car. He got in the car, he asked me if I still wanted to go get my nails done. I told him no. Our daughter had been crying since the car had jerked or whatever happened. She said she had hurt her mouth or something to that nature. I told her the baby was crying. I just wanted to go home. He asked me again, what's wrong? I said, well, I just got off work this morning. I'm tired. Mia's crying. This has been a lot. I called my friend Tiffany to pick us up. Just want to go home. The car wasn't gonna move because the tire was sitting sideways, almost on the ground on one side.
Okay, so how did Mr. Gordon respond, if at all?
He got agitated and he asked me again one more time, what's wrong?
Okay, and what did you respond?
I told him nothing, and before I could finish saying anything, my youngest daughter said, Mommy saw your phone.
Okay, what happened after that?
He stopped looking straight. He turned his head and looked at me and he said, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I had already called my friend, so she was en route to pick us up. I started gathering my things because of the way he looked at me. I was putting everything in my purse, and he started reaching. So when I picked up my phone, I picked up his phone as well. When he started reaching, I took the phone and I threw it out the window.
And was that your phone or his phone?
It's his phone that I provided him with.
Oh, okay, so it's his phone that he uses, but it's
It's in my name and I bought it and I paid the bill for it, yes.
Okay, so you threw that phone out?
That's what he was reaching for. I got it out of my hands as quick as possible.
Okay, what happened after that?
He got out of the car and came around.
Had he been sitting in the?
He was in the passenger seat when it happened.
He was in the passenger seat.
No, he's the driver's seat, I'm sorry, I was in the passenger seat.
Okay, this is the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Okay, what happened next?
He came around to the car and I was trying to gather my things and get out of the car. I had opened the door up and was trying to get out, and he grabbed me and pulled me out the rest of it.
Okay, how did he grab you?
I was grabbed by the arm.
Okay, and he pulled you out of the car?
Yes.
What happened after that?
The phone was on the ground, and I guess he realized the phone was on the ground. We were like grappling for the phone. I'm trying to put it back in my purse. I throw the phone in my purse. He's like tugging at my purse. I end up on the ground and he's on top of me. At this point, I'm screaming for help, and he's like, bitch, you're embarrassing. You're going to jail.
And why were you screaming for help?
He was on top of me and he wouldn't let me off the ground. My face was in the concrete.
Okay, so you're face down on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, and you said he's on top of you, like, is he sitting on top of you, laying on top of you?
At one point, I believe his knee was in my back, and I'm on, I can't get off the ground.
Okay, and, did he say anything during this time?
He told me I was embarrassing because I started screaming for help. He was still trying to get my purse, which was up underneath me. And he told me I was bitch going to jail.
Okay, what happened after that?
A few people, I had made eye contact with an older gentleman who was in the Metro PCS watching everything. A nurse had actually came from the wellness center because my daughters were in the car. At one point, I was actually off the ground and I was trying to get him off. I mean, I had like a hoodie and a tank top on. He had grabbed it and was like stretching it, so I couldn't get away from him. And I kind of got flung into the door. Our daughter was hanging out of the door, watching what was happening, and she got smashed in the door.
Your daughter got smashed in the door?
Yes.
Was she injured as a result of that?
No.
Okay. How long did this go on for? Okay, and how did it stop?
He told when the nurse came out, she removed the girls because they had got out of the truck and were watching us. He had words with her, told her, bitch, I'll beat your ass too, or something to that extent. He let leave my fucking kids alone, something like that. I begged her to take the girls away. She moved them into the wellness clinic. 3 other gentlemen were out there. They were watching the whole thing, telling him this ain't gonna go good for you. He told them to call the police. The police arrived. They were the same police that had pulled up on the car that either hit the pole or the tire axle, whatever it was, had broke. They said we were just over here. What happened?
Okay. Did you tell the police what happened?
We both did, yes.
Okay. And was he taken into custody after that?
Yes.
Okay. Were you injured as a result of this at all?
I had bruises and some scratches.
And where did you have bruises and scratches?
I had bruises up my arm from him grabbing me, my chest. I had some on my legs.
Okay. And that was as a result of this incident?
Yes.
And you have no further questions?
Cross-examine.
Just briefly. Now, my name is Ms. Marsh, and I represent your husband in this particular matter, okay? I just have a few questions. In terms of the vehicle that you both were in, he was driving the vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
And you were the passenger, is that correct? Correct. And when the police first arrived, approximately how long did they stay?
They were there for maybe 6 to 10 minutes.
Okay. And it was during that time that they were there that you observed his phone and some text messages, is that correct?
Yes.
And you indicated that you put the phone back where you had seen it, which was a cup holder, is that correct? And you stated that at some point you threw the phone out of the car, is that correct? And when Mr. Gordon got out of the car, did he come immediately around to where you were?
Yes.
Okay. And did he pull you out of the car at that point?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, where was the phone?
The phone was on the ground on the passenger side.
Okay. So when you threw it out your window, is that correct? Okay. And so when he came around and pulled you out of the vehicle, you got the phone, is that correct?
I hit the dropped to the ground and it was right there, so I grabbed it and put it on.
Okay. And did he ask you for the phone back?
He kept screaming, give me my phone.
Okay, so when he's screaming, give him the phone, are you already on the ground?
Yes, and the purse is up underneath.
Okay, and so you put your purse up under you, is that correct? So he cannot get the phone, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and how long did this altercation go on?
I'm not sure.
Okay, when he was trying to get the phone, you described there was some grappling, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall if you hit him, threw a punch, anything like that?
At one point, my face was in the concrete.
Okay.
And his hand was on my cheek, like pushing it down, and I bit him.
Okay, so during this altercation, you bit him, and on what part of his body? If
It
you
was
know?
his hand.
Okay. When the police came back, you said you did not get any medical attention at that point, did you?
No, I got it from my daughter.
For your daughter?
They just looked me over a little bit.
Okay. Did they look at Mr. Gordon's hand at all?
I don't know, I was talking to a different set of officers.
Okay, thank you, I have no further questions.
Any regret?
I have nothing further.
How long were you and Mr. Gordon married?
It would have been 6 years this year.
6 years this year. How long did you date before that?
Altogether, we're going on 11 years.
How did you end up on the ground again?
I was getting out of the vehicle. I had grabbed my purse, gathered my stuff, and I'm opening the door. To get out. So I was already down in the vehicle.
How did you get on the ground?
I did.
So you fell. You weren't pushed or knocked. Fell.
When I was 4, that's it. That's F-150 sits up pretty high as a lift get on.
Right. Any questions based on my question?
No.
No, yeah. Thank you. Step back. any other witnesses for the people?
Okay, wait, sit down.
Any witnesses for the
No, yeah.
people?
You're gonna say that move for offenders.
Marsh?
Your Honor, I would object to find over, first of all, in terms of the testimony today, I think that it doesn't show, intent to commit,
You understand it's a general intent crime, assault
That's right.
battery is, right?
Yes, I do understand that, but I still believe that the testimony indicates that my client was attempting to retrieve his phone, and that's how the altercation started. So I would object on that ground. And the other ground I would object on is that we have had no presentation that he is a third-time offender, which I think is.
That's a sentence enhancement.
Correct, and I don't think there's any testimony.
They don't have to show that example. Sentence enhancement.
Well, Your Honor, I think in
That's no
order,
different than a habitual. That doesn't have to be shown at the exam.
Your Honor, he would not even be able to have an exam if they didn't show some indication that he had reason for it to be enhanced. I think they have to show that this is his third offense, Your Honor, otherwise it'd be a misdemeanor.
No, ma'am, my understanding is all they have to show is that this was a domestic violence. And then the enhancement makes it which is third. No,
I understand, Your Honor. I just
the habitual for, they don't have to show that at exam.
Yeah.
Well, it's a sentence enhancement. I understand what you're saying, and
Yes.
I've been through this before with the domestic violence, second and third. Is that something, is that an element of the crime that has to be shown in exam? Prior convictions.
I'm
If
just
you wanna
making
do
a
that,
record.
I don't think people have an issue with doing that. Ms. Drains, what's your position?
Mr. Runner, I can read into the record the dates of the prior that you want.
Well, Your Honor, I think that would just be hearsay if they don't have any certification. So I just wanted to make a record that I was objecting, they didn't present the evidence. So I don't think them reading into record something, you know, would be sufficient to show that the evidence.
And again, I would say, echoing what the court has said, this is just a sentence enhancement. Just as you wouldn't offer this at a trial because it would be very prejudicial to the defendant. It's just a notice if he were convicted of the actual offense of domestic violence or assault and battery, then his sentence would be enhanced based on that.
See, because in the statute itself, count one reads, did make an assault or an assault and battery upon Jessica Burton, his spouse. It doesn't have listed as one of the elements of the offense that this was the third time this happened. And that's not a crime. All that being said, the court is satisfied that people that the burden of probable cause as it relates to charges establish the plaintiff. Short time was charged for the case. Probable cause of discipline. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for is arraigned on the information date time which is 2024, 9:00 p.m.
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to address a condition of bond. Mr. Burton is on a tether and is basically to work and back. He's requesting permission to participate in a car show on Saturday, June the 15th. It's a Corvette car show that he does annually with numerous other people. The president of the club is Louis Benson, who is a retired police officer. I did speak with him. He indicated to me that what Mr. Burton does is come, help set up, and then help break down the car show. It's going to be at 21730 Michigan Avenue in Dearborn this Saturday from 8 to 4. I'm sorry, 8 to.
So the only modification you're asking is for him to go to the car show?
I'm sorry, Judge.
The only modification that you're asking for is for him to go to this car show?
At this time, yes, Judge.
Give me a proposal.
Okay, Judge, his own place Still in the blank one?
Yeah.
Ms. March, you never used to move that, that first order.
I emailed it to the court. You didn't get it? All right, I'll read you it. Like that. On the same one. Oh, listen, yeah.
Yes, sir, Mr. Murray, what can I do for you?
Good afternoon, Judge. I was here for Jalen Betts' 12 p.m. arraignment.
Sir, it's set for a preliminary examination today. I don't do arraignments.
I'm sorry, Judge. I've been in multiple courtrooms at once. His 12 p.m. preliminary examination.
Right on Zoom, that's in person.
Correct. So when I called to speak with the courtroom clerk earlier, they indicated that if I was waiving, I could do that via Zoom.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All we need is Mr. Betts, though.
He's right here.
Okay, and we have Mr. Betts. So you're in business.
I did not get his appearance.
I emailed over my appearance. I can do it again. I can resend it if you haven't received it. Say that one more time.
Where did you email it?
Let me double check. Courtroom 234 at 36districtcourt.com.
Try emailing it to me, Kenneth.King@36thdistrictcourt.org.
Kenneth.King at 36thdistrictcourt.org. Okay, Judge, I just sent that over. And I was recently retained by the family in this matter. We had another previous hearing this morning at 10:30. I wanted to get a chance to speak with the prosecutor to make sure that the witnesses were appearing today. I haven't had a chance to speak with the people on this matter yet.
And Your Honor, I was just informed that the complainant is present for this case.
Complainant is here.
Correct. Well, in custody. Correct.
No, I said the complainant is here, not the
Oh, sorry.
defendant.
My apologies. They are here? Okay, perfect. So we will be waiving.
Okay. I guess we can bring Mr. Betts up. Okay, and I have this.
Mr. Betts. Step up to the table here.
Calling case 2457101. People of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Dejan Betts. And is charged on count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 larceny, $200 or more but less than $1,000. Count 3 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Count 4 domestic violence. Count 5 assault or assault and battery. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
You muted yourself, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge James Murray, PA 5490, appearing on behalf of Mr. Betts, who is present in person. Mr. Betts, please state your name for the record, sir.
Jalen Betts.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Mr. Murray?
Your Honor, at this time, I've had a chance to speak with Mr. Betts, and we're going to waive our right to a preliminary examination and be bound over to circuit court.
Mr. Betts, please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You look a little confused when your attorney said that. Has it discussed everything?
No.
Okay, so, Mr. Murray, your client seems a little confused about what's going on here.
Your Honor, if I may, my colleague actually reached out to Mr. Betts last night, but given that we were recently retained on this matter, if I could be placed in a brief breakout room where I could explain to him, Mr. Betts, re-explain it to him as well.
Well, he's here in person. There's no breakout room that he can be in.
With that being said, Your Honor, I can, if need be, discuss this with Mr. Betts in person if he has any further questions. But Mr. Betts, basically what's going on is, as we stated or discussed yesterday, you have a right to a preliminary exam within 21 days after your arraignment. At that exam, the people have the burden of proof by preponderance of evidence that a crime was committed and that you committed that crime. At this time, we were going to waive the right to our preliminary exam and go be bound over to circuit court. If further discussion is necessary, I can come in person right now. Other than that, if you are, this has jogged your memory and you're prepared to proceed with waiving that right, then we can proceed on the record.
So, Mr. Betts, let me see if I can break that down for you a little more. You have a right to have a preliminary examination by waiving your right to, or if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that was probable cause, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt, but probable cause to believe you committed. They would do so by calling witnesses to come forth and testify as to what allegedly took place. At the end of the day, if I'm satisfied that the people have met their burden of probable cause, then I will bind it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, where you will be arraigned on the information. That means you're told what you're formally being charged with. From that point, you and your attorney will either schedule a trial or entertain any plea negotiations that may be available to you at that time. By waiving your preliminary examination, we skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying. Listen to me. We skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying, and you're acknowledging that there's at least probable cause, which means more likely than not, crime was committed in the city of Detroit that you committed. You're not admitting to any guilt or anything like that. This just moves it over to the next stage, and you'll either schedule for a trial or entertain any plea negotiations that's available. You understand?
Yes.
Is it still your wish to waive your preliminary examination?
I was offered a plea.
Not at this stage.
Not at this stage.
That may be forthcoming once it gets over to Frank Burton. I don't know. I can't promise you that. Have anybody made any promises to you?
No, but they offered it.
Is anyone forcing you to plead or waive your preliminary examination?
No.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 17th, 2024, at 9:00 a.m. Files will continue.
Judge, at this time, I respect that bond has been continued. May we address bond though?
Okay, Mr. Murray, you gave me the wrong appearance though. You sent me an appearance for a Miles Hart.
My apologies, Judge. I'll actually forward you that.
Okay, while you're doing that, go ahead and make your bond argument.
I recently filed, my office filed a motion, emergency bond ex parte motion, to reinstate Mr. Bett's original personal bond. While I do understand that a hearing was held, I believe, on the 4th, in which that the bond was increased to $50,000. I've recently went to court on that new matter this morning. He does have a personal bond on that matter. And interestingly enough, Mr. Betts actually called the police himself and have reason to believe may have actually been an alleged victim in this new matter. So with that being said, I understand that the current pending charges are very serious. I do understand that Mr. Betts did, in fact, have the new charges while out on tether. But after speaking with Mr. Betts, speaking with his family, he has retained my offices. He does have a personal bond in the other matter. I would just respectfully ask that the court to give assault and resisting arrest. Given that, and I understand Mr. Betts has a lot going on right now. He has no other previous criminal history. He's a young man, family is certainly cared for him. I believe he has a chance to get things on the right path, and we just ask for an affordable bond at this time. One more chance at Tether. I will be in constant contact with Mr. Betts, just so we can handle these matters simultaneously.
So he picks up another case while on a tether with this court?
Correct, he did. Is what I get it, Judge. He called the police himself. I don't want to get into the facts of the case. I don't know how we got here, but even speaking with the magistrate and the people in the other matter, he did receive a personal bond because of the facts in that case.
People?
Thank you. Your Honor, I believe you probably received a personal bond on that case because that is a resisting, obstructing, and assaulting battery. So that case is not like a he said, she said kind of thing. So he did pick up a new case while on bond, and these charges are very serious. So at this time, I'm asking for changes. This time I'd ask for a future. Okay.
Your client is dying to say something to you. You want to let him talk or not?
No, Mr. Betts, at this time, we're not going to speak anything further. You can direct towards me. I would just simply ask for a 10% provision. I understand the people's concerns. I will understand the court's concerns. So even if we were to leave the $50,000 in place to ensure Mr. Betts' compliance, I'm thinking a 5%, or excuse me, 10% provision maybe it'll alleviate concerns and work out for all parties.
Well, quite frankly, counsel, he's lucky that it's just 50,000 cash surety. Because when I say that I take exception to a defendant picking up another case while on bond to this court, nonetheless, tether, that's an understatement. I would usually revoke bond and demand the defendant. I'm not inclined to reduce bond at this time. Well, let me ask you this, sir. How old are you?
20.
You're just 20 years old and already have 2 felony cases?
I never meant to catch it.
Sorry?
I never intended for the catch another case following the bond.
Okay, but somehow you did. How far did you go in school?
I went back, I registered high school. I never went back after the pandemic. I just registered, I got paperwork.
You mean you never went back? You should have been out.
When the pandemic happened, I never
School
went
wasn't
back.
canceled when the pandemic hit.
I never re-enrolled. I just re-enrolled. I just registered. It's called Step Up program. So you Edmonton as a platform.
What school were you going to?
Center Line High School.
What grade?
10th grade.
How old are you?
20.
How are you 20 years old, 10th grade?
It's basically they let you do 1 class a month. And I basically right now I only have 12 classes to do. Each class is half a credit. So I finished 12 already. I just have 12 more to do, which is 24 total.
You're on a fast track going over.
This is not my
work
intention.
anywhere?
I work at UPS and I also work downtown. I was going to work downtown.
Downtown what?
It's a restaurant, a jazz bar. I haven't
What's the name of it?
I haven't started yet. And
You don't work there? No. When did you work at UPS?
I started February 13th. The hours are 4 to 9.
What do you do for UPS?
I package the trucks, load the trucks up.
What's the last time you worked there?
The same day that I was arrested for the meeting.
You worked there on that day?
Yes.
Who's your supervisor?
Her name is Shonda or Leslie. It's 2 of them.
How long did you work there?
I've worked there since February 13th.
Of this year?
Yes.
You work 4 to 9?
Yeah.
How many days a week?
5 days. Tuesday through Saturday.
Tuesday through Saturday. You still have a job?
Yes.
How do you know?
Supervisor told me she was gonna put my.
When did you talk to your supervisor?
I didn't. My mama did. She did it for me. The supervisor said she would put me on hold. Basically, just taking off the not the schedule, but I still have my position.
What's your number there?
Number,
So your job, so UPS.
I don't know that by heart.
How's your mother get the number?
She called, cause it's a locate, I have the number in my phone, I just don't know about hers.
Did you give the number to your mother?
She has my phone. It's in my phone saying that save the UPS manager.
What's your mom's number?
Number?
Yeah.
586-329-0583.
09
05.
0583.
Yes.
What's your mom's name?
Kiana Sims.
Sims?
Yes.
Sir, what are your hours again?
4 to 9,
4 PM to 9 PM?
yes.
That's interesting. You know what PM is, right? You know the
Oh,
difference
no,
between
not
PM and
PM, I
AM?
meant AM, I'm sorry, AM. It's 4 in the morning to 9 AM.
And you don't know the difference between AM and PM. Although I wasn't able to independently verify the defendant's employment, it does check out. I think that he is telling me the truth. Based on the information that I received from the young lady that I talked to, there is a Shonda and a Leslie that works there. Both are supervisors, both are gone for the day. She said they work the really early morning hours, 4 AM to something.
They were usually work 2 to 9. That's usually.
She also said something about that if you work there, she doesn't know you personally, but it's possible that you work there. There's a number of people that work there, and that they have hours of 4 o'clock to the hours you said, 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock, doing loading.
Yes.
That's what you do.
Load the trucks.
So although you are employed, that doesn't necessarily excuse, however, you picking up another case while our bond in this case. Well, Mr. Drake, he appears to be young and sleepy. He said, yes, he agrees with me. He's young and stupid, but is the complaining witness the same in both cases?
I actually don't think that it's.
Oh. I'm going to adopt Mr. Murray's recommendation, and I'm going to give you a 10% provision for the set line of $50,000, 2%. No contact with the complaining witness, and you better not pick up another case ever. I won't. Understood? And I think that's your mom just walked in. Are you his mom?
Yes.
Ma'am, I'm sure you have other places you'd rather be, don't you?
Yeah.
Than sitting here watching your son dressed in jail uniform. Look at the predicament you placed your mom in. How you feel about that?
Very shameful.
You should be. 20 years old, going down the wrong path. Man. You should be more like this young man that's on the screen here representing. I think he went to school with my son, which makes me feel really old. $50,000, 10%. No contact. I need a bond rejection. Oh, yes. Do you have him on the tether?
I see.
Reinstate the tether as well. He's gonna be placed on the tether as well, counsel.
Okay, thank you, Judge. And can I enter a addendum to the order so it can be placed on a private tether company with EMS?
I don't know anything about them. I'm gonna stick with what I know.
Understood, Judge. No complaints from here.
All right.
Thank you. Great day to you and your staff.
Thank you, you too. Hello there, Ms. Bashan.
Good morning, Judge.
Don't mind us, we're just having a little fun here.
Always in your courtroom.
Frank and Jamal.
You can step up, sir.
Oh, is it?
It is. I just need a moment with the gentleman.
Okay.
I do make it. That's great.
On this case, you reinstated his bond. He also had a curfew. I think it was 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. No, just want to make sure that you still want to keep that curfew.
Absolutely no cases. They're outside. I would have the place.
Frank Amani Jamal, calling case 2456899 for the state of Michigan versus Frank Amani Jamal. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Defendant has an habitual offender, second offense status. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167. It's my pleasure to represent Frank Jr.
Tell us your name for the record.
Frank Imani Jamal.
There's the time set for preliminary examination, Ms. Michon.
Your Honor, previous to today as well as today, I've had a lovely conversation with the gentleman regarding the nature of a preliminary examination in that the people need to prove by probable cause that the crime has been committed. He may be involved in that. After that discussion, he wants to freely and voluntarily waive that right, understanding he'll be bound over the circuit court if he did not wish to put the complainant witness through rigorous cross-examination.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand, as your counsel just indicated, you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Lynch County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that?
I understand.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, I do.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, which was probably caused to be committed.
I understand.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No,
Has anyone promised you?
no,
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
I am.
Any objection from the people?
There.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 17th, 2024 at 9:05 a.m. File will be continued if there's no objection.
Judge, would the court be kind enough to order a pretrial screening unit review of that bond so that the circuit court judge will be thoroughly prepared to argue the bond?
I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you so very much, sir. And I will see you shortly. Thank you, sir.
See, I have. All right, thank you.
Well, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow. Same bat station, same bat time. Have a good day.
Probably all set.
Yes, I don't disagree. But it was. Oh, my God. Approach with the DNA form. So appalling. Yes.
Should have tried to do the jigsaw. I know that's stretching your head. There's only trouble I can cause today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Rich.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. You're here on the CSC case?
How you doing?
Okay.
I'm just coming to say hi for a quarter.
Okay. She says, all my citizens. She said the last Friday.
The guy we had to read out, the one, we had to put the 2 dates, cause she will have a hearing for him.
What day do we have it set for?
His original exam is on the 21st.
Friday. She won't push it to the afternoon.
That one gonna be an issue, cause he's on one of those federal writs. And we already set the date for 21st.
We can do it probably later in the morning. I gotta be in class.
Judge King. Hold on. Roll call.
What is it?
You've been with us in a while.
I know.
What we do? We offended you?
No,
No,
not at all. I'm glad you're working here. Everybody likes her, Judge.
I enjoy it.
She's the best dressed in the state on the line. Where's the phone? Right here. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I got that. Okay, cheers. Where's your car? Where's your office? Okay, cool. Bye. All right. This one here is the same thing, it's called for that order development.